Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this ongoing playthrough of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We've been making some pretty steady progress over the last few streams, I think. Specifically with getting all of our equipment upgrades online. And after a lot of hunting of lizards, we are actually done with lizard tails, and I think we're actually pretty close to just finishing all of those upgrades. And I'm hoping, with a little bit of luck, we'll actually get to do that tonight. Also, hey there, Potato. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. And yeah, I have had a pretty good day. It's had its ups and downs, but it's been good stuff overall. Did a little bit of self-done maintenance on the controller I've been using for the Switch games, so tonight will basically be the first real stress test I've put it through, but I think that the drift that I've been noticing with it over the last little while has actually been fixed now, which is great, especially looking ahead to a brand new game that will be starting up ideally tomorrow night. I don't know how many people watching have heard of Unicorn Overlord, but it's a game I kind of had on my radar when it got announced, and it didn't have enough time to commit to playing the demo until last week. It turns out the demo has me just hungry for more and very eager to start playing the game properly. And it's been really living in my head rent-free for the last several days. So I'm looking forward to starting that. Tonight, though, we're going to be focusing mostly on Star Fragments. I did check, I did do a little bit of poking around, not too much, for trying to find a good way to actually hunt these down, because it didn't seem like the camp on top of Dueling Peaks was working too well for me at the end of last stream. And apparently, if you go launching out of the towers at night, as long as you haven't found a Star Fragment already, in that night, you should find one pretty easily. Which is great to know. I'm going to start down here. I do still need to find Nadra. One more time. So this will be a good place to spot her if she's around, and also try to find a Star Fragment. The goal tonight, Rodrigo, is to ideally hunt down all of the materials that I have left to finish upgrading all of the equipment. Mostly going to be about hunting for Star Fragments, if I'm honest. Wait, I did see a dragon. Who is it? Well, maybe this one doesn't work. Don't see one, don't hear one. Oh, dragon. Oh, I think that is Nadra, but I also don't think she's ready to give me anything else yet. I nearly face-planted into the ground there. Not ideal. Okay. Let's try another one. I did hear that this one, or read that this one's apparently a recommended spot to go looking. Mostly because there's a fireplace here that you can rest at. So let's see. From what I understand too, once you get the hang of it... Oh, Swift Violets, right. I don't actually need to be looking for those anymore. We got all the ones we needed. So... Let me go ahead and target one of a variety of Talus brands. Let's go ahead with the rare Talus. Oh yeah, look at that. Fireplace right here. You don't mind if I borrow this, do you? Just wait until night tomorrow and make sure that there's absolutely no chance. Oh, there is a Talus nearby. Oh, it's this one, right. Right over on the other side. Might go ahead and punch that on the way down. I could use more flint. Hey, look at that! Awesome. So, in theory, what this means is basically every time I do this, I'll have to go find a Star Fragment in another area of Hyrule before I can come back and do this one again. Not bad, though. Okay, so if that works as consistently as that every time, this should go really quickly. Are you guys actually... Okay. I promised all of you that I would leave you alone, but if you're going to chase me down, then we'll have to teach you a lesson. That's all there is to it. Again, I had every intention of never punching another Lizalfos for the rest of this game. But if they pick the fight, then, well, then I'm not responsible. They brought it on themselves. Honestly, between Tulin and Revali, it's a bit... it's a tricky question to answer because Revali is really, really useful in Breath of the Wild, but in Tears of the Kingdom you have Ascend, which just kind of feels like a better version of his skill in a lot of ways. So, yeah. It's not a very fair competition for Revali. And Tulin, even with the annoyances he's given me sometimes with blowing loot away all the way across the field, for the most part he's very helpful. Alright. Nice and easy. Let's go ahead and stick this on the Gloom Club. It'll be a very good Talus breaker. Okay. Well, let's go find a tower on the other side of the map and see if we can do this again. Oh, shoot, that's right. I need to wait until the next night, otherwise they aren't going to show up. Right side. I do have a way to make my own campfire. Right. Can't do a shield bash when I have a... Wait, really? Ugh. Alright. Unibo, Light a campfire, please. We are definitely not abusing the power of any sages here. This is also a tower I'm going to need to come back to, specifically for... Ooh, dragon. Hello there, Dinral. But that's a tower I'm going to need to come back to specifically for the construct captains that are nearby. Aha! Here are you. Perfect. So another one down. Alright, so let me see, but if I understand this correctly, once you find one in one area of the map, you can basically just ping-pong back and forth. So I might just be able to go from one tower to the other, and make sure I fast-forward a night every time, and we'll just get all of these star fragments in very short order, which would be amazing. I was expecting this to take a lot longer than it seems like it will. Kinda glad I did a little bit of poking around. While I have played the entire game up till here completely blind, this didn't seem like it was too big of a thing to allow for myself. It's just, okay, where exactly do we go to get these star fragments? Hey! Oh wow. Yeah, this is going to go very quickly, actually. That is amazing. Oh, I might need to start plotting out what we're going to do after we get all of these star fragments. I imagine what we'll probably move on to is just getting the last remaining bits for the equipment upgrades. Do still need to poke Nadra once, and we do still need those construct captains, which is another 2 blood moons whenever those end up coming up. I hear you. Come here, you. No, this is going to go so quickly. To be honest, once you know about this, it feels like this is a lot faster and easier to farm than it was in Breath of the Wild. Even with how consistently I could find them just by standing on top of a mountain. You don't have to go chasing after them with this approach. It's just launch out of the tower and dive until it shows up, snatch it out of the air and move on. I'm gonna try some of the other towers too. I'm curious to see how many of these it works on. Wow, okay, this is insanely consistent. I love it. Yeah, this is great. And as soon as a blood moon shows up, we'll go punch those construct captains. I'm pretty sure this doesn't skip blood moons, right? We haven't seen one yet, but I feel relatively sure it doesn't. So this one didn't work. Maybe this one will do. Hmm. That appears to be a no. Okay, so these towers not so much. Maybe up here. Oh, and we get to wave at Zelda on the way up. Huh. Okay, so that's interesting. So far, all the towers in the southeast area of the map just don't work for this. I'm just going to try the Mount Lanayru one too to confirm that. Yep, that is Zelda. Oh, okay. So Lanayru works. Excellent, excellent. So now we need to go find a fireplace and rest again. Lanayru, though, is also one of those places where it may not be the best place to go farming them just because of the cold, unless you are willing to put on that cold resistance gear. Bring on the Star Fragments. Every last one of them. little bit to the side is acceptable. Wait a minute. Why is your fire out? That's okay, I can light it again. Unova, where'd you go? And don't give me any of this nonsense about how I'm abusing your power as a sage. Light campfires. This is definitely the intended use. This is interesting, he says, as, you know, an explosion goes off right next to him. Oh. Well. This may take a bit, but it's honestly going so much faster than I was expecting it to. So we've confirmed Lanayru, the Thiflo Ruins. Wonder if this one works. Just going to do a tour. Go through all the towers and see which ones have star fragments attached to them and which ones don't. Oh, another one. Come here, you. I insist. I'm starting to think that campfires do skip blood moons. That or I just haven't killed enough monsters to make one show up. Well, after we've got through the star fragments, we'll go monster hunting. Alright. Where next? Yeah, you know, that's fair. Although, on the flip side, fighting or golden Lynels in Breath of the Wild did get you repeated copies of the best equipment in the game, so it's not all bad. I thought I heard one. Nope. No star fragment here. Alright. Maybe on the other side of the mountain. Ooh, okay, so I'm starting to think that towers that don't work might have something to do with the overall elevation of the ground underneath them. Hmm, interesting. Wait, back in Breath of the Wild? Really? Huh. I didn't actually remember them one-shotting with the explosion. Maybe the golden ones. But the silver ones, it hit hard, but I don't think it just one-shotted you from full health. I actually thought I remembered there being some sort of mechanic in place to prevent you from being one-shotted if you had enough hearts. It would drop you down to like 1 heart or something, but it wouldn't flat out kill you. Yet some of these towers launch you a lot further up into the sky than others. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Maybe not. I do not hear a fragment. Alright, fair enough. Let's try lookout landing. Trying to find the moon. But I do not see it. Oh, it's hiding behind the Great Sky Island. Of course. Yeah, okay. This tower would be the one that I would expect wouldn't have star fragments attached to it. Would be a little too easy to access from the very beginning of the game. I think I tried this one, didn't I? Oh. Well, you know what? Let's go back to one that we know works. Hmm. Come out, come out! Star Fragment, where are you? Wait a minute. Did I forget to fast forward a night? Is that what's going on here? That would be very silly if I did. A little embarrassing. also, how many of these do I have? 9. So I need just under 40 more. We'll be doing this for a little bit. Honestly, though, that's already some very solid progress. What? Where is my Star Fragment? This has been so consistent, why is it being silly? Oh, maybe this is the last one I did. That would make sense. Alright, back up to here. Wait, here. Let's try this tower again. Hey there, Kelsey. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Alright, give me my Star Fragment. There it is. Okay, back on track. Oh wow. Sounds... okay, it sounds like it's a cool thing, but it also sounds like it would be hard to sleep in if it lights up at the wrong time. I'm guessing it's manually controlled, not automatic. It does sound like... oh, oops, that was till morning. I need to sleep till night. Oh, there's a blood moon. Perfect. Okay, we'll sleep tonight, and then launch, grab the Star Fragment here, sleep again, and then head back up to the ruins, punch the robots, and then get that Star Fragment too. Perfect. Gotcha. Okay. So it's only lit up when you plug it in. That's fair. Makes it very easy to make sure it isn't going to keep you up awake. Keep you awake at night. Oh, and I should go check on that Flint Island as well. I don't know if it resets with blood moons, but it's worth checking. There you are. Oh, right, I have to land. Otherwise I won't be able to get that Star Fragment. Oh right, for some reason your fire is out again. Should do a better job of keeping it on. It's very silly that you don't. But I will accept free arrows. Always useful. So I'm really trying to figure out if I want to go Talus hunting or Korok hunting after we get all of this equipment done. Because I really do think we're going to get all of these upgrades finished tonight. Would be surprised if we don't. At the rate we're getting these, it's just a matter of time until the fragments are done, and that's the biggest thing left to farm. Other than a handful of flint and 4 of these construct captain horns, and we're about to get 2 of those 4, so 1 more blood moon and those will be done. There you are. Come here. I appreciate just how far away you can see all of their high beam lights. This one might be a little harder to sneak up on because of the rain. Oh, no, we can fit through here. Perfect. Oh, darn it. Alright, fine. Sucks for you, I got inside your guard. Shoot. Okay, so let's head over here, check on Flint Island, see if the birds have recovered more loot for me. So I think what I'll do, after we get all of the equipment done, assuming I have enough rupees for all of it, I think I will. I just need to go and sell off a bunch of materials. But after that, what I think we'll do is do a tour of the sky, which shouldn't take too long, and see if I can find any Koroks that I have missed. What? 1 piece of flint? You birds are getting stingy. 1 piece of flint from each nest. What? Ugh. Stingy birds. Okay, fine. We'll go punch a Talus then. Happen to see a shooting star, yes. It's a very rare occurrence. We promise. Also, hey there, Umbreon. Welcome back. Alright. Going to nab this Star Fragment and then go land on the Talus. Beat it up for some flint. And then reset again and go for another Star Fragment. Ooh. Oh, right, Karosh. Don't need to poke her anymore. We've gotten all of the things we need from her. Oh, I should stop by... should stop by that one tower that worked back in Nadra's area. See if she's back over there. Oh, shoot. I think the Master Sword is still unequipped at the moment. Oh, shoot. Slippery palace, isn't it? I'm not seeing flint, big guy. I need more flint. These diamonds are worthless. I do not need diamonds, I need flint. I wonder if the common palaces drop it more. Oh. I'm not sure which ones I'm missing yet. What I'm planning to do to try and hunt down those remaining palaces is probably scout out the fire and frost ones first, above ground. Since those areas should be pretty easy to scan through, they're fairly obvious, of course. And I can just set the scanner for fire and frost palaces, go through them, and basically erase those from the possibility list. Then I'll probably head underground and do the same thing, since they should be sticking around in the same general areas as the ones above ground, in theory. From there it's going to get a little harder. I'm pretty sure that the taluses I'm missing are not just going to be fire and frost taluses, and there are 3 other varieties that I need to try and keep an eye out for. Oh wait, right. Already did this tower, I need to go do another one. Let's head over here, see if Nadra's back in town, and see if I remember which one worked. Right, it was the one all the way on top of the mountain. Oh, Nadra. Perfect. Yes, that has to be Nadra because that one over there is Zelda. So, we'll make a brief pit stop after this Star Fragment. Go say hello to a dragon. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Gotcha. Okay, we never catch her from here, so we'll just head over to the tech lab. And I think that's where she's going right now. Either passing by it or very close to it. Oh, that's Zelda. Where'd Nadra go? Where is my dragon? Oh, right there. Literally in front of me. A little too far away to reach from here. But not from here. There she is. It is wild how well these dragons blend into the background when you're launching out of a tower. You can't really see the glow until you're a bit closer. And I'm looking for one scale from you. And this should be the last time I have to bother you, Nadra. I am sure you're happy about that. No longer have some random Hylian just dropping out of the sky and shooting arrows at you. Oh! Ow. Okay, that was... I should have been paying attention to the ground, too. Instead of just trying to track that scale. Right, I don't have any full restore food. That is something I should fix. That is definitely something I should fix. No, I can probably collect that too. Did he have a cook pot at this fire? I don't remember. Let's find out. If he does, that makes things very easy. Would be a good idea to stock up on some healing food. Oh, it is. Perfect. Alright. Oh, I don't actually have too many hardy truffles, do I? It's been a while since I went cave hunting. I do, however, have plenty of these. Get in the pot, radish. I'll do another 4 of these, and give myself a decent stock, and then we'll continue the Star Fragment hunt. You know what the most hilariously ironic thing about this entire material hunting bit is? I'm pretty sure that at the end of it, the one thing that I will still need to farm is flint. The last and hardest ingredient for me to collect enough of is going to be flint. And the only reason for that, the only reason that I'm so short on flint is because I fed so much of it to that one Goron. Oh, darn it. Gotta wait till nighttime. I mean, I guess there is a chance that I run out of gemstones too for some of these, but I'm pretty sure that I have just such an insane gem stockpile that I can't run out. I haven't been selling them, so I should have enough. I hope. Alright, on to the next tower. Let's try this one. Feels like it should. I know Star Fragments can drop over Hyrule Field, so... I guess we'll see. Huh. I guess not. Well then. How silly. I know I tried this one, and it didn't work. I don't think I did this one yet. If this one doesn't work, I will head up to the Thiflo Ruins one and we'll do that again. Oh, just make sure we don't faceplant into the island on the way down. Oh, hey, there we go. So, Eldin works. Good to know. We're going through this and in the middle of just trying to figure out where we're going after Star Fragments and making sure I'm doing this properly. I'm also just kind of trying to contain a bit of excitement over Unicorn Overlord tomorrow. Should be tomorrow. The controller does seem to be working fine. And Yeah, I'm just really looking forward to it. It's been a while since I dug into a really new game for me. Final Fantasy VII, I think, was the last one that I played that I hadn't before, and that was an older game. Good game, but an older game. So it'll be nice to dig into a new modern title. And what little I have played of it has me so interested. Like it's the mechanics of that game are just going to be so much fun to dig into. It's gonna be great. Right, off to Thiflo again. Oh, yeah. Eh, Something tells me 1700 rupees is not enough to finish my equipment upgrades. Definitely going to need to stop by a shopkeeper before we try that. There it goes. You know, I'm thinking about that. Let's go do that right now. Just gonna stop by Zora's Domain, sell off something like 500 or so Lizzle claws and see how many rupees we get out of it. Hmm. Got Lizzle claws, but Goblin horns. We should have a lot of rupees just lurking in our inventory, waiting to be converted.
Hi. Yeah. Oh.
Grab it from the table. I want to sell.
Oh.
Of course, the bright-eyed crabs are the first thing he wants to buy. Okay, no. This is actually a hilarious coincidence, but it's only happening because I picked up that one crab on the way in, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So, let's see what we can sell. I could sell a pile of bananas, honestly. We're never going to use this many.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely don't need all of these. Oh yeah, we're getting down there and just selling more stuff on the way down because we're going to need a lot of rupees.
Ah.
Ooh, 18. Nice. So we need another 30. Not bad, not bad. All these gems that I just can't actually let myself sell just yet because I don't know how many exactly I need. 15 flint, and I think I need 25, so still have to find 10 more.
Oh. Huh?
Lionel guts. Those do sell for a lot. So much choo-choo jelly. I'll stick to 41 of these. They are useful to put on arrows or something.
Oh. Oh.
Here we go. I'll sell 150 of these.
Oh.
And another 132 of these.
Oh.
These will stick to 150 in the inventory.
Oh.
Just on the off chance that I end up wanting to use them. Anything below black, though, I don't think is worth keeping. Well, black or elemental, rather. Elemental ones are decent.
Oh.
Even if I really am thinking, and I don't think I've really used elemental horns too often. I should do that more. They're really good, honestly, just to have as an effect.
Oh.
Yet no, we're not selling any of these until that's all done. Inox toenails. Don't need that. Well, not too many of those at least.
Oh.
Yeah, the dragon bits we keep. Yeah, all of that we'll keep. I could legitimately go ahead and sell some of these little tails, don't need them anymore. Oh, I didn't realize that. Ooh. Oh, I should actually try that. Wow. I didn't realize that let you get whip swords. That is so cool. Alright. Time to sell teeth. Lots and lots of teeth. Link over here counting rupees in the background like, okay, am I finally going to get to rebuild my bank account, or are these great fairies going to demolish everything I'm about to pick up, and then some? I think we'll be okay. Like, after I sell off all of the extras down here, pretty sure we'll be fine.
Oh.
Especially this. 700 Lizzle Talons about to go into our bank. It's going to take a while to scroll through all of these. Yeah, honestly, these Lizzle Talons are the reason I wasn't too concerned about watching the rupee count drop last time. I was like, yeah, I haven't gone to sell these in a while, and we have been on a little bit of an extermination mission. 10,500 rupees in one go. I'm okay with this.
Oh. Huh?
I think that's it. Okay, so this is probably enough to cover the rest of our upgrades.
Oh.
Probably. I'm going to hedge my bets, because as much as I want to say this should be enough, these fairies have outrageous prices. And we do still have quite a few upgrades to get through, so... I feel like we should have, like, over half of what I need, or over twice as much as I need here, but we'll find out. We will find out. Ganondorf, where is my blood moon? I need those last two constructs to respawn. Right. Over here getting ready to teleport and forgetting that gotta wait till night again. It's very important. Oh, and of course, I forgot the most important part is to re-equip my cape. What's the point of skydiving if you can't do it in style? I mean, we might not have any witnesses other than the occasional dragon, but that's besides the point. Is that a chasm down there? Oh no, it's the bistro. There you are. Two down, 28 to go. This does go really quickly, though. Ooh, I should check and see if the Gerudo Highlands Tower in the other side of these mountains works. Because if it does, those are really close to each other on the map, and makes it a little bit easier to bounce between them. Blood Moon? Nope. Ganondorf is being lazy. Oh, it does work. Hey! Oh, that makes this so easy. We can just go back and forth between these two towers. I wasn't sure. Part of me was thinking that even if this tower works, it might be too close to the other tower, and it would count as the same area in the sky. But apparently, nope. You can just ping-pong between these. And I have to say that of all the regions in Hyrule that I was thinking would be the best place to go hunting for Star Fragments, the Gerudo Desert was nowhere near the top of my list. Most of my consideration to start with was what angle I needed to be approaching Hyrule Field from to be able to force them to show up more consistently. Congo over here is just thinking, why are you always here? You're here every night. Oh wait, right. Need to head over to another tower. It's a fun tip, but I'm kind of looking at that and thinking that I don't remember ever being in danger of running out of equipment in a temple. There weren't enough enemies in those temples to really be worried about that. The bosses at the end could take a bit to take down, but just going through the temple, it was never a problem, especially since you found a lot of weapons to work with in there. Ganondorf better hurry up. We're catching up in Star Fragments before he throws another Blood Moon at us. I mean, if it comes down to it, all it means is I'd go hunting for Taluses for a while. And after I punch enough of those, he will definitely have a Blood Moon waiting. You know, if I'd known how easy it is to pick these up right here, at this specific tower, I would have been doing it while we were farming lizards. It would be so easy. How many do I need? 25. So 23 to go. I'm about to be 22. So 11 more of these back and forths. I should also probably consider some cold resistance food while I'm doing this, since this does count as cold areas. But I'll probably just do that once we've actually got some hearts missing. I'm actually not sure I have any cold resist food. Let me see. I do not. No, wait, I lie. I forgot. We got one more bit of cold resistance food from Edison. I wonder where the rest of those signs are. I'm pretty sure the last time I found him, he said he was off to put more of them up. Which means there are still more out there somewhere. At least one more out there. Wait, right. Next tower over. Oh, there it is. I was thinking, I hear it. Where is it? Definitely don't want to miss it on the way down. I've been pretty good about that so far, but... Oh, okay, Nat. That's fine. Hope everything goes well on your end, and thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you again. And yeah, so far things are going fairly well. Star Fragment farming is well underway. I think we're over halfway finished from where we started tonight, which is excellent progress. Blood Moon. Darn it. Ganondorf. We're being so lazy. Hmm. Oh, I'm canceling the travel. Whoops. I'm sitting here thinking now, why is my thumb just doing that as muscle memory? And pretty sure the reason is all the times that I've gone through and cleared out those flight paths. It's just okay, clear flight path, clear flight path. I haven't done this recently, so it must be time to do that again. We've done a lot of that. And I might end up needing to do a bit of that again. Taluses aside, the Koroks are something I'm a little... Where is it? There it is. A little worried about actually finding all of, without looking all of them up. Definitely, like I said earlier, we'll probably do a tour of the sky with a better flying machine this time. And just see if we can hunt down all of the remaining Koroks up there. I have been finding quite a few, so it's very possible that there are still some more up there, which would make a decent enough dent in the remaining list. I hope. While I do imagine there are several up there, we still need somewhere around 84, I think, right now. So I don't think there are 84 Koroks hiding up there that we haven't already found. And that means there are quite a few more on the surface that we also haven't found. Which is also tracks because of how many I've found down here since completing that tour. Wait, did I already do this one? I think I just finished with this one. Never mind. Losing track of which tower I'm supposed to be at. No. Oh, right. Trying to sit at the fire and there isn't actually a fire. Go ahead, Unibo. Everyone except Unibo. Light him up. What? No arrows. Fine. I'm doing it again. I'm honestly surprised I haven't seen a blood moon yet. Not since the last one, at least. I wonder if it's not based on in-game days, but it's more based on a time frame of time played. Probably a combination of that and how many monsters have been killed since the last one. Okay, how many do we have? 16 more. We're getting there. Yeah, and that honestly, that would explain why I'm not seeing one right now. Since I think there are only 3 monsters currently dead, those 2 construct captains that I need to show up again, and the 1 rare talus. Honestly though, I'm okay with it. If we don't get a blood moon before I get all of these, it's fine. We can go hunt some taluses, farm some flint, and finish at least one of the other material requirements while I wait for the stuff to respawn. There you are. Hmm. Nope. Riju, thank you for being so cooperative, but I'm just trying to rest at the fireplace. Hmm. Thinking about the talus hunt too, I think one of the things I should definitely do is go through these areas that are kind of suspiciously empty of bosses that look like they might have room for one, and just go through there with the tracker on to make sure I didn't miss one. I've been pretty good overall, I think, about spotting taluses that are sleeping, but they can be hard to see. And it's entirely possible I missed some. I might also end up wanting to go re-clear all the ones that are in caves. I'm pretty sure that I didn't leave any of those alive, that I killed all the taluses I found in the caves when I did run across them. But just in case, would be better to go and kill them again and make sure. And just remove that from being a possibility. Of course, it would help if I remembered which caves actually had taluses in them, but with all of them marked on the map, it's not too hard to just go visit all of them again. I will say that right about now, I would just be so happy if there was a way to set the sensor to more than one target at a time. Being able to track even two types of taluses at once would be so good for hunting them all down. Ping pong continues. Actually, how many fragments are we up to? 38. So we need to 10 more. I will say this does feel like it goes so much faster than the Lizzletails. It's just much more consistent. The Lizzletails are just, yeah. We sold off 700 of those claws earlier and have 100 left over. And this is not the first time I have sold off a pile of lizard claws, so... Yeah, we've done a lot of lizard hunting. I'm glad that part is over. So 9 more. I can do a countdown now that we're down to 10. Silly fragment. The one over here always seems to spawn a little bit further away from me, and I really have to listen to make sure I catch that sound of it in the falling nearby. It is super convenient, though. And that was 8 more, if I remember correctly. So this next one means 7 more. I feel like most of the time here is just spent on loading screens. Teleport, jump, teleport, sleep, teleport, or not teleport, jump again. Yeah. Oh, I'm also forgetting sleeps. I gotta sleep after every jump. So jump, sleep, land, sleep. Wait, no. Sleep, jump, land, sleep again, teleport, jump, teleport again, sleep, jump, land, sleep. Yeah, there are a lot of load screens going on here. But that is 6 more left. Wow, we'll be done with this super quickly. And even picked up that dragon scale and 2 of the construct horns too, along the way. And sold off our inventory for rupees. So we've basically got everything we need except the last of these Star Fragments and the flint. Still need 10 pieces of flint. Five to go. Seriously, I am going to have to train myself out of that habit. It's the, alright, what's the fastest way to remove an icon from the minimap? Perform action, and do not even stop to think about it, just do it. It's a muscle memory. Ah. Still, it's not the worst muscle memory to have, especially when, again, there's a very good chance that I will be drawing more flight paths before we're done with this. And that is 4 left. We're nearly done. And to be totally honest, last week, I was not thinking I was going to be able to say that for another 2 or 3 streams. I was looking at Star Fragments and thinking, I'm just going to have to do these very gradually while I continue looking for everything else. Thankfully, tonight should be the last time I have to worry about these things. Three to go. Alright. One more cycle between these, and we are finished with Star Fragments. That feels so good to say. We'll be finished with Star Fragments, and all we're going to have left is Flint. Being fair to the Star Fragments, I have been farming them very efficiently tonight, and I haven't been paying very much attention to Flint at all for a while. I've just sort of been letting it build up over time. Shouldn't be too hard to get the rest of it too, since, I mean, I only need 10 pieces. Oh. Hey, Zelda. Also, hey, Abode. Welcome back to the stream. Okay. And we are down to one more Star Fragment. Why is your fire not lit? You silly man. This fire should always be lit. Don't tell me that I should be helping you provide the wood for it. That's unreasonable. This wood should just never burn out. Much more realistic that way. Okay. So yeah, I think from here we're just going to do a bit of a talus hunt. A general talus hunt. I'm not too concerned about finding new ones specifically, although I will be trying to find new ones. But I'm more worried about just collecting flint from them, and forcing another blood moon to show up, which in turn means that we can finish getting our construct weapons. $48, and that should be all I need. I hope. If I'm wrong about that, then it's very easy to just start doing this again. For now, I think we're going to start over in Death Mountain. Set our tracker to Igneotaluses. Or, you know, maybe it's better to keep the tracker on rare taluses, and see if there are any of those on Death Mountain. I'm pretty sure it's basically just Igneos, and I'm definitely going to be punching those along the way, but if there are any normal type or normal-ish taluses, I probably haven't found them. So we'll see. Oh wait, shouldn't need that fishing boat again. And I'm just going to loop around Death Mountain, spiral on out until we get to the edge of it. Basically just for, oh, speaking of taluses, there's one right down there, which is already on the map. We'll get it soon enough, probably on the next spiral down. Hey there, Net. Welcome back. And the bright side of this, too, is that I can make a half-hearted attempt to discover any Koroks that I didn't find last time. The other thing I can do is stop to do some mining along the way. And hopefully find more flint than amber. Amber is worthless. Give flint. I see you there, Dinroll. Just the tip of your tail, but still there. Honestly fair. Nights in Hyrule are just... they're really atmospheric. For me, it's mostly just set to nighttime at the moment because we just finished hunting down all of the Star Fragments that I needed for equipment upgrades, which went so much faster than I expected it to. How is that not a Korok? Actually, how is that not a Korok? It's just one little rock at the top of this column up here. How are you not a Korok? It's a cricket. I mean, I guess there was something under it, but... we're not looking for crickets. I guess I could go check out this cave. I think I'll do the cave spelunking on its own when I don't have a flying machine going on. I'd rather not lose it. Oh. I love seeing that Star Fragment in the distance and think, you know, I could go pick it up. If I want to. But I don't feel compelled to anymore, which is a nice change of pace. It's not a talus, is it? Nope. And yeah, definitely agree with you on that, Net. Ocarina of Time's Death Mountain was really, really memorable to me for a few reasons, and one of those was that it just always felt like it was trying to kill you, actively. This one is less dangerous, at least this time around. In Breath of the Wild, it was actively trying to set you on fire anytime you were in its general area. But I really like the way they rethought how Death Mountain works in this game. It still tries to set you on fire, but only when... wait, where did the Star Fragment go? Ah. Did it actually go and disappear on me? That's fine. Yeah, that's usually been the tell that I look for with taluses. The problem is that I've gone through basically the entire map and I'm still missing 5. So clearly I've missed somewhere. I'm just not sure exactly where and trying to figure that out. Wait, what? Ugh. Silly thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, he was lighting up again. Lovely. There we go. Alright, big guy. Down you go. Hey, some flint, too. Nice. Yeah, it's possible, but I don't think I need to go chasing it. I'm pretty sure I have all of the Star Fragments I need. Which means I am free to just ignore them if I need to. And not stress out too much about them disappearing on me. Oh shoot. It broke my flying machine, how rude. Yep, so there was a talus here, talus here. That marker was for the Star Fragment. Rocks. With no flint. The worst kind of rocks. I think I did get several pieces, though, from that talus. Yeah, we're up to 21. So I only need 24 more. Or 24. 4 more. Not 24. Making myself panic. Yes. I've actually killed that one a couple of times tonight. Oh. Is it right on? Have I seriously never checked the very top of Unibo HQ? This is absolutely where the Korok is. Just no question in my mind. Ugh, really? Why is this thing so hard to climb? Alright, you. Come out. We'll be getting at least one Korok tonight. Right over his little tuft of hair. There are a lot of Koroks just on Death Mountain that I've missed. I think I've found 3 or 4 at least just here since I finished the tour, and that has me worried about how many I've probably missed elsewhere. Oh, to the right. That other talus dropped quite a few pieces of flint, so hopefully this one does too. And that means I don't have to worry about flint anymore. too far. Ooh. Flint, excellent. 2 pieces. Okay, so all I need is 2 from this Igniotalus and we'll be done with flint. I won't have to worry about it anymore. And we'll no longer have to regret feeding so much of it to that one Goron. Oh, way too early. Really? Oh, good. Got him. Okay, so that hits me even if I'm right underneath them. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and top up. I think I'm out of fairies if I remember correctly. One piece, 2 piece. There we go. That should be all the flint I need. Also going to go ahead and I think what I'm going to do here, now that we've already started, is just hunt down every Igniotalus on this mountain. Oh yeah, I love how they basically put Ocarina's Goron City just in the underground and turned it into a fire temple. It was great. It was so much fun to see how they did Death Mountain and its entire storyline in this game. Definitely does feel, just sort of thinking about it, that the Igniotaluses are probably one of the 2 that I really should never have to track because they stand out so well. They're very bad at hiding. But at the same time, I'd rather be safe. Is this a talus? I think it is. Yeah, it's definitely a talus. And yeah, I'd rather be safe, and also they could also be underground, and if they are, I may as well just take those down while I'm here. with that a little too early. Already killed this one, but does mean I can adjust that stamp and make sure that I know exactly what it is. Yeah, I don't think that's worth picking up. Where's my flying machine? Might not be worth picking up, but it is still another dead Talus and another boss monster down to help encourage Ganondorf to call up another Blood Moon. Oh wow, really? I might start using gemstones as arrowheads once I've finished with all the equipment upgrades. Would be kind of funny to do. Wait, they're explosives? Wow, okay. That is good to know. I would not have pegged sapphires as explosives, but I suppose there's just that much magic packed into those little gemstones. Up ahead. Pretty sure this is another one that I've already killed, but again, not going to worry about that just yet. Although I probably should worry about what weapons I'm going to use to kill it with. Now we've got lances. Wake up, you. Oh, and I'm going to need them because this one has its gemstone on the back. Come on, Link, target it. Oh, she's... Oh! Okay, well apparently that worked, somehow. Oh no. Not on my head, thank you. There we go. Hmm. I don't... Oh, no, I do still have a couple of unfused shields. There we go. Yep, there's another talus there. I'm going to loop around the lake first. There should not be any Igneotaluses in this little area that I haven't found, because, yes, did come through here before, and like I said, they're fairly easy to spot, and I don't think there are any caves for them to hide in. Right over there. Yeah, and while you can't, like you mentioned before, Net, you can usually spot these just from their arms. The ones like this one hide those, and make it a lot harder to actually find them. Oh, come on. You're like one hit away from being dead. Stop that. Yeah, I do think there are multiple regions where you can find ice and lightning, but all the fire is mostly centered on Death Mountain. So, do agree with that. Hey Alan, welcome back. I also would have loved to see an opposing element introduced for lightning. It was one of my only annoyances with Breath of the Wild and the way the enemy types were handled, was that lightning didn't have a weakness. So it would have been cool for them to add something like that in Tears. It still works. Like, it was fine in Breath of the Wild, and it's still fine here. But, yeah, like I said, would have been neat to see them introduce something. I'm not, actually, Alan. We finished getting all of the shrines a very long time ago, actually. It's been a long time since I went shrine hunting. Just checking down here to make sure there isn't a Korok hiding in these ruins. Specifically a Korok that I've missed. As much as I am a bit paranoid about them, we've found over 90% of the Koroks in this game at this point, so yeah. With, I just, what, 83 left now? It's a very big world, and we're not going to run into them all at once. Is that not a talus down there? Huh. Hang on. I don't think it is. Mostly because of the ostrich right here, but... oh, and the lizard on top of it. All the light bulbs are also online down underground. Those were actually, in that order, shrines and then light bulbs. Or was it light bulbs first? You know, I actually don't remember. I think it was shrines first. No, I did the light bulbs first because the light bulbs helped me to track down all of the shrines above ground, and they were easier to spot. But yeah, those two parts of the path to 100% were the ones that I got first. They're kind of the easy ones to complete in the end, out of everything. They're very noticeable, and you can track shrines by default, so it helps a lot. Oh, we're back up on the upper side of Death Mountain now. Okay, led down and through this section next. Where are my Igneotaluses? If there are any left. There should be at least a couple. Like, I'm pretty sure there's at least one in a cave somewhere. Just not sure where exactly. Hang on a minute. That's another talus, isn't it? Yeah, it's a battle talus. Already marked, so it's another one that I've found already. But that's okay. Hello! Hello there, the Goblin Gang and Talus. Okay, change that over. Also, no Blood Moon tonight, so clearly Ganondorf needs more encouragement. Right, that was a Korok, wasn't it? Yeah. I think there were Gloom Hands somewhere in this little underpass, too. Oh, where? Right up here. Yep. So that's another one we'll get to change over. Good. And ideally, as I go through the map again, and I'm switching all of these over to track the taluses more effectively, it hopefully becomes easier to figure out where the last 5 might be hiding. Wake up. Thank you. Ah, jeez. I'm lucky that missed me. These things usually manage to hit me when I'm standing underneath them. Oh shoot. There we go. Very good. Go ahead and fuse this onto another shield. I thought I saw Link drifting downwards and I was thinking, wait, no, I thought I fixed this. Did a little bit of controller maintenance earlier today to try and correct it because it was super noticeable when I was playing the Unicorn Overlord demo last week, and I wanted to make sure that's not going to be a problem when I start streaming it, ideally tomorrow. So here's hoping. I really don't want to have to try doing anything else to it, or ideally not ordering a controller, but we will see. If it's still having issues, it'll definitely happen tomorrow, but I think that that game has a much more sensitive, or is much more sensitive to the control stick in general, so I am hoping it doesn't, though. Yeah, joystick drift. It's on the Pro Controller, and like I said, I did pull it apart and clean it out earlier. It was a little bit... It was a little bit desperate underneath there. And I'm hoping that that's all it was, that now that it's been cleaned out and it looks better... Well, it looks clean, honestly, if I'm being fair with it. That is going to be all it is. I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, it really is. I know that for my Joy-Cons especially, I've had... Ever since the first time it happened, I've had to deal with it a lot. Wait, this is that... This is that, Dragon, isn't it? Gleeok flying around up here? Yeah. It's not a Talus. Or is it? Hang on, there are 2 bosses here. One of these is a Talus. There it is. Yep. If you mean the light roots, Alan, all of them. I think I said that earlier, but yeah. We've done all the light roots and all the shrines. Oh, that is definitely drifting. Oh no. No! That's good to know. I'll have to write that down and keep it in mind, Nat. mean, being fair to this Pro controller, this is the first time I've had issues with it since I bought it, and I've had this controller for years now. But yeah, if I end up just looking at ordering a new one, that's definitely something I will look at. I'd rather not have to replace another controller, especially these ones. With Joy-Cons, you can technically just order whichever half of it is malfunctioning, or send them in to get repaired. Which is part of why I got a second set of Joy-Con in the first place, was just so I could have a working pair while the other one was in for repairs. But it would be nice to just not have to worry about that at all. Yeah, that is fair. Controllers are expensive little devices. Silver Bokoblin boss. No, I might just go punch that. And use some non-blunt items on that one and clear the inventory for more Talus hunting. Go pay attention to your boss. He told you to go over there, so go over there. Oh, shoot. No! Sneak strike, Link, come on. There you go. Oh, shoot. Right. We're not dodging when we have a spear out. Okay, enough of that nonsense. Put the weapons down. Okay. There should be... Oh, actually... Yep, I was going to say, I was looking through my compendium a little while back and realized I didn't actually have this in it for whatever reason, which isn't something that should still be missing from my compendium at this point in the game, but sometimes you just don't realize what you're missing. So, as much as I do appreciate the N64 controller from a nostalgia standpoint, it was not the best of controllers, but just in terms of design. I I look back at it and I don't even know how my hands were able to use that controller effectively. I mean, I do. I just basically ignored the left half of the controller, but yeah, it's they definitely did better going into the GameCube and further onwards from there with designing controllers. Okay, so I think we've done a Death Mountain tour. Let me just pass through the mines area. Make sure there aren't any Igneotaluses hiding underground. And if not, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I figured there would be at least one in a cave somewhere, but I guess not. So, yeah, at this point we're basically just waiting for another blood moon. Ganondorf needs to stop being lazy and give me one. Might happen tonight. We have killed quite a few monsters at this point. This is a Gloomhands, isn't it? Would be the only reason I marked it on the map. Yeah, it is. Perfect, actually. We could definitely use that. Oh, there's one alive? Seriously? Go away. Oh, missed. Too late on that one. There we go. And we can ditch that, turn that into a much better weapon. Where'd I drop my flying machine? Over here. Yeah, no, I will never forget the first time those things showed up on me. Especially since the first time I ran into them was one of those places where you're already feeling a little spooked. It was... the first time I saw one was right in the middle of a labyrinth. Like, dead center of a labyrinth after I'd just finished navigating through all of the gloom everywhere in it, and it was just like, oh geez, this place is a mess, and it's all empty. And then that shows up right at the end, and I was just like, what is this? What is this nonsense? It's horrifying. Get it away from me. Yeah, wow, no Igneotaluses in this area. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Where else could I go looking? I guess I could just go through, pass over this. I think this was a Lionel. It's not a Talus. I'm pretty sure there was something here, but it just wasn't a Talus. Ooh, yeah. Caves are rough. There's not much room to run in a cave. Although the labyrinth, if you don't happen to be in a spot with a roof in a labyrinth, those are impossible to get away from in the labyrinth. It's just like, oi. I'm trying to think of where else you can find one that's super obnoxious. I think those are the two. It's like anywhere. Caves, I think, it kind of depends on the cave. If the roof is low enough that you can just ascend on out, you always have an escape route. Although, that escape route does depend on you being able to think straight enough to actually execute it. And when you're busy being freaked out by nightmare hands, that's not necessarily a guarantee. Oh, that's actually treasure. Wow. Well, you know what? That's fine. I may not need it anymore, but I won't complain about it. It is free money. Got check rock. I'm a little sad there's not anything going on out here in this game. It was a really fun side quest in Breath of the Wild, so a bit sad the Gorons aren't out here this time around. Hello there, Dinral. Been a while since I've poked her. I guess I should set the Alice tracker to something other than Igneo. It feels unlikely that we'll find any Igneos anymore. Let's go with basic taluses. Yeah, the reason I remember the chasm in this area is just because I've seen Dinral coming up out of it so many times. Wait, is that not a talus? Oh, no, there's no way it's a talus. Because this guy is hogging the area. Oh, and there's also a Korok standing on top of it, so that is definitely not a talus. Oh, it's back here. I was just thinking that I'm really surprised there isn't a Korok in that one little tree. So, probably no taluses here. It's a little too woodsy. Kinda surprised there wasn't one in the quarry, though. Feels like a perfect... Hang on a minute. Oh, right down here. Fair enough. I am currently planning to be streaming again tomorrow, actually, Bode. I haven't done too many weekday streams in a while, but I'm really looking forward to actually digging into Unicorn Overlord. So I will be making an exception. We're going to be starting that up tomorrow, and... Oh, no. You're supposed to stay away from the battlefield. Nope, there it goes. Alright, you. You broke my flying machine, and now it's time for me to break you. Oh, it's on your back, of course it is. Man, sorry. I got a little bit distracted here. I meant to get that scheduled before the stream, but I also sort of wanted to use the stream tonight as a test run to see how my controller is doing with stick drift. I think I've noticed a little bit, but I'm not even sure if that's going to be a consistent problem at all. So, I'm thinking it should be okay, and I'm not going to worry about it too much. Which was my main worry about starting the stream tomorrow instead of getting that completely fixed. But, like I said, I think I'm okay with it, and we should be starting that up tomorrow, and that'll be a fresh playthrough of a game that is both recently released and brand new to me. While I did play through the demo, so the first few hours of the game will probably not include too many surprises for me. Everything after that is going to be completely new territory, and I loved what I saw in the demo, so I'm really, really looking forward to digging into that game. This is something in a cave. Don't remember what that was. Probably a talus. But if it is, I will explore it at another point. It'll start around 7:30 Eastern time, I think it is. should have that scheduled shortly after the stream is over, so if you keep an eye out on the channel, you'll be able to see it coming up. I do want to apologize for not having that one scheduled already. Usually I like to schedule the streams at least a few days in advance, so people can see them coming. This one just, yeah, didn't quite end up being there because, again, I wanted to make sure the controller was doing okay. Yeah, already got you. Good. This just looks like a prime Korok territory. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. And I already got that one. Is there a blood moon? No, there isn't. Of course there isn't. Maybe next night. Ganondorf is slacking so hard right now. That or he's deliberately holding out on me. It's like the one time I'm actively looking for a blood moon, he's like, no, you're not allowed to have one. I'm just going to mock you while you wait for me to actually do my job. Oh, maybe that's one. I think it's too big. Yeah, it's definitely too big to be a Talus, and there's not enough room for it here either. It does feel so weird to have an area in the game named a quarry and not have it include a Talus. It's an excavating area for rocks. Why is there not a giant rock monster in the middle of it? It would make sense. Too much sense, I guess. It would be too obvious. Ooh, another silver boss. You know what? I will punch you. With a slightly less valuable bow, though. Okay, he's on his feet, everything is clearing out. Time to start swinging. Nope. That is the most valuable part of this entire fight. Not letting that go. Oh, so I'm suddenly realizing why it's probably a bad idea to fuse an Igneo-Talus heart into a wooden weapon. Namely that it can set that wooden weapon on fire if you're not careful. Unintentionally bad design. Oh, it's a battle talus. Nice. Can set that one over to a diamond as well. And we'll beat it up too. Good shots. Wasn't sure I was going to make that last one. Oh. Yeah, okay, those are fire arrows. I clearly did not get enough of you. Wait. Okay, this thing's being rude. Uniboat, get in there. Wait, what? How did that... How did that miss you? Alright, let's get this thing off of your head. It's being a little bit too effective. And then we deal with you. Silly thing. Really thought I was going to make that fight a lot easier than it ended up being by knocking off all of those bokoblins to start with. Didn't realize I'd missed so many of them. Wait, a bomb flower? Were those things packing actual bomb flowers, not just fire fruits? Wow. And one of them managed to not blow up before when it landed. I won't complain. So this is another area that looks suspiciously empty of bosses. Just this whole area around Zora's domain. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way that all of this stretch of area has no bosses in it. Let's go talus hunting over there. And if I don't find any normal taluses, we'll go back and forth and try... Oops. We'll go back and forth and try to find rare and luminous ones. Pretty sure this was a Hinox, not a talus. Yes, definitely a Hinox. I guess I can loot through these islands too, but I'm pretty sure these ones don't have any bosses I care about on them. Would be so nice to be able to, even if I couldn't track multiple things at once, if I could bind them to buttons to switch between tracking easily. Would be really nice. I think this was Gloomhands. But it is really wild that that's the only thing of interest, both above and below these islands. Hmm. Just checking to see how many Koroks are in the area that I found already. I guess there could be one in here. Feels unlikely, though. And I'm pretty sure that's the wrong level of Captain Construct. Oh, wait, no, I think it's the correct one. I take it back. Well, I do need to let the battery recharge anyway. There he is. Oh, it's got a laser shield. Of course it does. Okay, that is very obnoxious and I need you to stop that right now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the beam shields are very annoying when enemies have them. Yeah, that is a Captain Construct 3. Guess I can mark that on the map. I was not expecting to run into another one of those. I guess if I find one more, I wouldn't have to wait for a blood moon. Don't think I'm going to hold my breath on that, though. Feels very unlikely that I see another. There's Zelda. Lionel. So that's what's out here. Was this a talus? Looks like. she's... Ow. Ah, did not get the shield up in time. Alright, you. I can actually stay on your back for 2 seconds this time. That's all I need to take you down. It's just a basic one, yeah. It just feels like the basic ones aren't really worth it at this point. Either I find a better talus, or I find better materials in my bag of many, many things. Okay, so there's a Lionel hanging out here. I think I want to head over this way and then just loop over this mountain range. Loop over the mountain range, head down here, and circle around to go through this. And maybe by that point, Ganondorf will conjure up a blood moon so I can go find one more Captain Construct Horn. And we can go do all of our equipment upgrades. It's the only thing I'm waiting for now. That was the Gleeok. We'll leave that one alone. No reason to pick a fight with that. This is not a talus, right? It's way too big. Yeah, it's way too big. There are no extra large talus variants in this game. Fine, I'll take off my Sparky equipment. Wait, what? Oh, did I not? Maybe I just didn't take it all off in time to stop the lightning bolt from hitting me. Unfortunate. Thankfully, Link has enough heart containers that he can just tank a lightning bolt to the face, brush it off, and get back on his flying machine and keep going. Still probably not the best thing to do repeatedly, though. Okay, I did find 3 Koroks in this area already. It doesn't mean there aren't more, but less likely. Oh, hang on. Nah, this wouldn't be a talus, not with another one right over on the other side of this ridge. I think it's also just the wrong shape. Wait, did I leave one of this crew alive when I killed it? Apparently. Sorry, little guy. Should have taken care of you with the rest of your friends. bridge did kill me, if I remember correctly. It's either... I'm trying to remember what happened on that bridge. It's either that it killed me, or that one of the silver moblin horns rolled off the bridge, and I dove off the bridge chasing it, and then couldn't actually get it in the end. Which would have been a very tragic series of events. I think that's what happened though, or both. Both could have happened too, but yeah. No, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened many, many streams ago. It is fun to go through these areas and just remember things like that. Oh shoot. That was not what I had in mind. And then I just fluff things up on landing too. Waste a use of that spear, why don't I? This particular Korok spear has been so incredibly valuable. Just puff shrooms on demand, without having to use arrows. Oh, that is pointing in the wrong direction. I guess I can loop around here and start here before going up the mountain. It's a gentler slope. A bokoblin boss. I'll let that one live for now. We've punched a couple of squads already. Feel like we should be in for a blood moon, but I guess we'll see. Oh, and thinking about it, I should track luminous taluses in this particular region. They should be a lot more common. Yeah, they should be a lot more common here than they would be anywhere else. I will say that even though I am sort of just retreading with this flyby, it's a lot easier when you're only looking for one type of boss monster. Because areas like this with the trees, I can pretty much just ignore, because I don't think you find taluses in the middle of a small stand of trees like that. That Korok's been done, good. missed. No, I was hoping to make it up to the ridge. Thankfully the flying machine didn't go too far. I mean, thank you for the free arrows, but also... Shoo. Aha! Oh, and this is not one that's on my map. I wonder if it's in a cave. We will find out shortly. Oh no, it's right here, isn't it? Oh wow, I missed this one completely. So this is one of the 5 taluses that I haven't found yet. Oh yes, that is excellent. Telltale Peak has a talus. That seems like it checks out. I know Telltale Peak is a reference to Telltale Heights in one of the previous games. Wait, is there another one? There is. Ooh, okay. Unless it was still tracking it while it was dying. No, it's still here. Oh, we might get a second one. So, nearby but down below is probably inside this cave. Well, we're definitely going to go punch that. Oh, that's awesome, though. That's one of 4 of the 5, so there are only 4 taluses left to find. Yep, still further down, so it's definitely in the cave. Which means it's probably a talus that I've already killed, but we're going to go in and double check. Since I am planning to do that at some point anyway, may as well start now. Also lets me just stick it on the map. Yeah, okay, so this one's already been defeated. As expected. Okay, very good. Back up to the top, and yeah, let's keep going around. Feels like there might be another luminous talus in this area somewhere. I mean, that is 2, and I think there was one over here too in a cave. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a 4th. Jeez, I'm down to 750 of these? I don't like that at all. I do appreciate how far away the sensor is picking these up from. Makes it a lot easier to hunt them down, that is for sure. Hello again, Zelda. Also, yet again, no blood moon. Although that is a half moon, so probably another couple of nights. I'm also looking back at my original plan for post-Star Fragment hunting and realizing that I got very distracted. Instead of going Korok hunting in the sky, we are Talus hunting on the surface. But it's for a good cause. I am trying to force Ganondorf to give me a blood moon. Since I honestly wasn't expecting to still be needing that at this point. But here we are. Hang on. That's a Korok that I didn't get yet. I was gonna say, that's a rock formation, and I don't see a Korok in the middle of it. Another one down. Don't mind if I do. Wait a minute. Oh. I think... Wait a minute. How many are in between these? 2? So I need 2 in here. I need to find another rock. Wait, no I don't. Seriously, you two? No! No, you put that down right now. Silly thing. I need that rock where it is. Link, it's literally right in front of you, just swing down. Silly lad. Okay. Time to put you in the correct spot. Come here, you silly Korok. That's another one that I have no idea how I missed the first time around. Huh. I say, you know how I missed it, is I went down the coastline the first time, and then hugged the cliff wall the second, and didn't go through the middle, where this Korok is. God, I wonder how many I've missed like that. Where I just didn't tighten the search grid quite far enough. have actually nabbed the Korok that was hiding in there. Probably quite a few. I mean, I guess there's a geoglyph here that would be chasing any boss types away. But it's also such a good arena, why isn't there a boss here somewhere? Meh. Give me a talus. Is this not a talus? Hang on. Oh no, it's a rock right on top of the shrine. That's what it is. It's very talus-shaped, though. Which feels like a deliberate troll move. Okay. So we'll head down here and check this area. I'm going to leave it on luminous. Feels like it's still the most likely type of talus to be in the area that's hiding. Just doing a Korok check too. There could actually be another one in there. And on the side here. Is that a bird or a... Oh, it's a crab. Okay. Not a bird. Also not a Korok. Oh, I guess this monster fort would be a boss enough on its own, or considered one, for there to not be one in this general area. I don't consider it a proper boss, but that's mostly because I've conquered them before and they weren't too spooky. It does help if you climb up the outside and just work your way down, because then none of them see you coming. Yeah, there has to be a talus somewhere in here. There's no way there isn't. It's just too much empty space. Especially with all of this empty space too. Like, yeah, there are bosses down here, but there's gotta be something in here. I mean, there were Koroks. Quite a few Koroks. But then I didn't find any Koroks up here, really? Wow. Huh. I don't know, this whole area seems too empty. Here's hoping I find something. This time. Oh, right, battery. Noticed it just as it was running out. Seriously? Where's the Octorok? Silly thing. Could have just left me alone, but no. Had to take the shot. Oh, there's a Lionel. Okay, that makes sense. You know what, let's go ahead and punch it. Clearly Ganondorf still needs encouragement to give me a Blood Moon. And maybe the death of a Silver Lionel will help. Wait a minute. Why don't I have a shield equipped? I don't actually know the answer to that question, so I'm not really asking with any expectation of a good one. Ah, missed. Missed again. There we go. Very good. And next. missed that. Ooh, nice shot, Tulin. Thank you. Ooh, okay, that was a little too close for comfort. I'm honestly not sure how I dodged that one properly. Sadly, I don't get a flurry rush out of it. Unfortunate. Oh, come on. It was right in his face. There we go. Should actually be using this now that we got that water barrier. Where is he? Oh, shoot. Okay, I did still have a fairy. That was probably my last one, though. Good shot, Tulin. Alright, time for you to die. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. And I will be picking up the Lionel bow. Probably better than the Demon King bow that I've been using. And the Lionel shield. Trying to think of what to replace. I should replace something, but it's hard. Probably this one. It's not even the best type of shield in its class, and these are just better. Wow, Flying Machine survived the fight too. Perfect. I might start marking Lionels on the map again. Now that I'm not as worried about flight paths. Oh, here, let's use stars for them. And that way I know that they're not part of the metal bosses. But at least it makes this area look less suspicious to me when I glance over it. And I can know that, yes, in fact, there is something of interest in this area. Not necessarily what I'm hoping for, but there's something. That is a Korok that I haven't found. Look at that. Wait a minute. There's already an apple in there. Do you need 2 more? Does it want an apple for each frog? Is that what this is? That is it. Okay, that one... I don't think I've actually seen a Korok puzzle like that one yet. Where there are 3 statues but only 1 dish. And honestly, it is so impressive that after over 900 Koroks, and however many hours I've spent in this game, I'm still finding something new that I haven't actually run into before. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's not a Korok? I saw these little bitty mushrooms and could have sworn that was going to be a Korok acorn. I guess not. Oh shoot, I burned a flower. Sorry. To whoever planted those. There was a silent princess up here, so it could have been Zelda. Okay, I didn't go over this section, and I would like to. And it does feel weird if there's only one Frost Talus on Mount Lanayru. So we'll probably pan over the heights and head over to Mount Lanayru, and switch over to Frost Talus targeting while I'm there. Oh, hang on. What kind of captain do you guys have? Oh, level 4. Okay, not interested. Carry on. Go fight those bokoblins. Oh, another Lionel up here. I think this one's only blue. Yeah. So, probably not even worth stopping to fight him. I guess I could fight him and tip the scales in favor of another Blood Moon, but we've already done plenty of that, so I'll save it for the silvers. Wait, really? These things are in the Highlands? Huh. I wonder how many Frost Taluses I found in the Highlands. I think there was one. This one right here. I don't remember any others. There might be another Frost Talus up here somewhere. I think if I lose my flying machine, I will go find out. Yeah, I do have the cold resist. I'll wait for it to nibble away some health first. Give me an excuse to actually recover the health and get full usage out of it. Okay, so this was a frost talus, good to know. Thought that I stopped being super cold for a moment there. Not quite. Oh, wait, really? Where did I run into that? You are being a very uncooperative flying machine right now. Wait, I think I remember this specific talus, and I remember it being very annoying to deal with. It's on its back. Yeah, it is. I do have... Okay, good. Oh, shoot. Not quite what I meant to do there. And still not what I meant to do. He's doing his thing. Wait, really? How did that not work? Okay. Link, let's give you some food. How is this not... Okay, Unibo, where are you? Oh, shoot. Well, at least it's done anyway. Oh, jeez. Just need one shot. And of course he starts turning. Ugh, silly palace. Down you go. Good. Yeah, this one is a little bit of a pain, isn't it? Okay, so Talus where I expected it to be. Good. Let's see if we can find another one out here. It would feel really weird if there was only one. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess there could be something down here, too. That'll be something to go look at. I mean, I know I've been down there because I see all of the Koroks, and I'm remembering Specifically remembering that coastline going down it and wondering why there weren't any bosses down there. Is that Nadra? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Don't worry, I don't need to poke you again. And I just realized we went another night without a blood moon. Lovely. Ah, maybe the next night. It was only a half moon last time I looked, which was the night before tonight, so... Here's hoping that the next one is the one I'm looking for. Yeah, nothing. Wow. Okay, well... This is a barren mountaintop. Barren mountaintop out here. I guess there could be something out here, but I doubt it. Already found the one down here. Yeah, we'll head through here, just to check, make sure there aren't any taluses on this side of the mountaintops. The mountains do seem to be a pretty consistent place for them to be, it's just about finding them when they're trying to hide. Well, I say hide, more like when they're just trying to sleep, and then I come in out of nowhere and try to beat them up. And they are understandably a little bit annoyed by this. Slightly peeved. Wait. Almost as much as I am with this flying machine. Because it's definitely not my fault for not keeping a closer eye on that battery charge. That would be silly. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm actually looking at this and wondering why there isn't a talus over on those cliffs either. It's a perfect spot for one. Nice rocky terrain, big open flat spaces for it to stand. Should also switch the type of talus that I'm tracking. Let's go for common taluses again. We're far enough away from Zora's domain that I think these would be the more likely ones to run into. This was the Stalnox, yeah. Just did a double take there, that it's just Naydra heading underground. This is one of the things I do appreciate about the dragons in this game, is that they're all over the map, and you actually see them come down to Earth every now and then. Even if they're not touching down so much as going underground, you still actually get to see them up close and personal even before you decide you need to go and chase them in the air. Which is really neat. Well, it helps that my regular schedule is fairly flexible and, well, gives me a chance to sleep even if I am up pretty late. Other than that, it's just... staying up late has kind of been a long-term habit of mine, so... it's just something I'm used to. In the end. Okay, is that not a talus over there? It did pop in from a pretty long distance. Although it does seem a little too close to... I guess we're landing one way or another. Let's find out. It does seem a little too close to other monsters to be a talus. There we go. Yeah, this would have been such a perfect spot for a talus. Why is there no talus where I want there to be one? It's very inconsiderate of these things. Silly giant rock monsters. Huh. Technically possible, even if it's very unlikely. Yeah, too close to a monster camp and too small. Well, maybe not too small, but I think long shape to really have the potential to be a talus. Okay, well. That I'm pretty sure is a Hinox. This was a talus, wasn't it? Over there next to that tower. Let's go check. Pretty sure that was a battle talus, though, and I can switch that over to make sure I know what it is and that we've dealt with it. And we should be getting a blood moon on the next night, right? Probably? This field is also one of those places where I would not be surprised to see a talus, even with the Hinox that I think is over in those woods. And just because there's more than enough space for a second boss. That is a Hinox. Guess not. Oh, you know what? While I'm right here next to it, let's go visit the Great Fairy and upgrade all but one of my remaining pieces of equipment. We're literally just waiting for that one last construct horn. Alright, Katera. No, I actually haven't visited her in a while, have I? Yeah, I need you to upgrade a lot of stuff for me. Max out those earrings. And max out these earrings. Oh. You know, I'm looking at it and I'm starting to wonder if I have enough topaz. Huh. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I have enough for this, but if one of the other sets requires a lot of topaz, I might run out. I've been going through this entire thing thinking that I was pretty secure into how many gemstones I had. I may have been a little too confident in that. We will see. I mean, if it is gemstones that I need, I am doing exactly what I need to be doing to get more of them, which is just go hunt taluses. Luminous stones, I have plenty of those. Rubies. Sapphires. Okay, the rubies I should definitely have enough of. Let's check this. The sapphires are a little bit on the low side. And it takes, let's see, 1 for the first rank. Four for the oh dear. So that's 5. $11. Oh dear. If it's 21, and it's probably going to be 21 for each of these, I don't think I have enough sapphires. Oh no, we're short by... Shoot. So I don't have enough sapphires to finish this set. That's good to know. It is not ideal, but it's good to know, and I am hunting... Well, I can go hunting frost taluses some more, which would be the ideal way to get more of these. I can't believe I'm short on sapphires. Ugh, that's very annoying. I really didn't think I would have to worry about gemstones. Well, at least now I know. And we can add them to the shopping list. Okay. Let me get my shopping list and start adding to it once we finish upgrading as much as we can. So it was, what, 21? So I should need 12 more sapphires for this. I can't believe I'm short on those. I'm so annoyed. I hope I have not sold any gemstones this entire playthrough, but I can't say I'm confident in that. Okay. Yeah, so it's 16 total and we have 4. I have all the Star Fragments I need, just need the sapphires. That set is good. This one, let's go ahead and finish that too. These fairies. They are very expensive. Why are these upgrades so expensive? You know, I'm looking at this and thinking, it starts at 10. I need a lot of luminous stones, don't I? I may have 240 of them. I'm not entirely sure that's going to be enough. So that's 25. $45. So unless it requires 40 for this last one, we should have enough. $30. Okay, so yeah, we have enough, barely, but we have enough to max out this set too. Very good. We should also have plenty of rubies. I had an extra 70 of those compared to sapphires, so not worried about those. And our rupee count is holding strong, which is also very good to see. Oh, wow. We started with 240 luminous stones. We're down to 15. Barely enough. Barely enough. Right, Cap of the Hero. So after this set is done, the pence and the shirt as well, that leaves what should be 3 equipment upgrades left total. That's all that we have to do. One of those we'll have as soon as we get another Blood Moon. The other one we just need 12 more sapphires. I might go visit Goron City, too. They do have sapphires on sale. And apparently I have more than enough rupees to afford this now, which is excellent. Oh, we're so close. We're so close I can taste it. Definitely going to go visit Goron City after this. Just that's my first stop, and then I think we're going to... Yeah, the fairies are a little bit over the top, aren't they? Just a tad. Like, they didn't have to make them quite so, suggestive. I'm not sure that's even the right word. They're like, not shy about it at all. Bright side is we're almost done with them. There are 4 more upgrades after this, and we're about to get one of those 4 done. Alright. That should be the last one I can do right now. Let's go visit Goron City. Because I need... Of all the things, I need sapphires. I did not realize I was short on those. I would have been buying the sapphires from Goron City this entire time. Okay, well, Goron City first, and then we're going to head over here. And we're going to just murder all of the Frost Taluses in this corner of the map. And then, if we haven't found a Blood Moon, we're going to go down here and do the same thing. I need sapphires, and I know how to find them. I will need to cook up some heat-resistant food, though. That's the diamond market. I'm looking for these over here.
Oh.
I'd like all of them. 3 sapphires down. 9 to go. I need a cooking pot, don't I? Where could I find a cooking pot? I'm not sure I'm going to find one in Goron City. They don't really use the same kind of cooking techniques that most of the rest of this world does. Oh, I know. We'll just stop by here. Hop into the stable, use their cook pot, and then go browse through the Hebrew region. Hang on, aren't there fairies in this well? Is that why I have this marked with heart? There are! Oh, perfect. I do want more fairies. Come here, all of you. And rare ore. Sadly, no sapphires. Now we get all the flint, of course. They're just rare common rocks. Okay, 9 sapphires to go. We can do that tonight. Definitely get that done tonight. Aren't there more spicy peppers back here? There's a Korok. Really? Probably right at the top. Fair enough. Oh, and also... Yep. As expected. Smile for the camera, Poochie. I don't know why I said Poochie. I think that's the first time I've called a dog that, like, ever. Okay. We need cold resistance food. I just want to do some spicy sauteed peppers. Yes, please. I was trying to see if any of these recipes had more than 12.5 minutes. Doesn't look like. Yep, peppers it is. Pretty sure I'm short on most of the other heat-resistant stuff, so... or cold-resistant stuff. The peppers are just very easy to find. Oh, hang on. Wonder if I do this and the golden apple, what happens? Hey there, that is an extra 3 minutes. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, so I don't think this is technically a new recipe, but even though it looks like less baseline, it guarantees the critical cooking. Oh, okay, that's the catch, is that critical cooking can either roll high healing or high effect. Good to know. I should have enough, though. That should be plenty of cold resistance food. Let's go look for some frost taluses. I don't believe there are any up here, but just in case. This also lets me navigate around the Gleeok, instead of going right through it and trying to fight it again. I say trying. It's been a while since I've been dunked on by a Gleeok repeatedly, for which I am very grateful. But this Gleeok specifically, this was my first Gleeok. It was a painful lesson, but also very satisfying when I finally took it down. Wait a minute, I just realized I forgot a Korok back there. Got carried away with cooking and completely forgot that the mask lit up. Also, thinking about it, there's probably a Korok at each of the stables. Possibly. And I would be very surprised if there isn't one specifically here around Lucky Clover. Yeah, there's definitely a Korok at each of the stables. So I should also check on the Lucky Clover, and that should be another pretty easy Korok. Here too. Ooh, that's probably a good 6 to 8 Koroks then? I've probably found some of them, but that's probably about 6 to 8 Koroks that I haven't found yet. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, reasonably sure, that almost all of these boss markers are taluses. This one was a dragon, and I think this one was a Hinox. but I think all of these are taluses. Oh good, this one's considerate. It has its gemstone on top of its head. Inbo, Inbo, come here. Ow, way too late. Inbo, please stop running away. Yeah, may as well use this. I don't think it does bonus damage to them. Definitely doesn't do bonus damage. But still got the job done. Wait, it can freeze me even after it's... Wow, rude. Did I only get one sapphire out of that? Oh, what an inconsiderate rock monster. Very rude. Okay, I'll put it on a broadsword. Make sure I change that over to a diamond. You know, it's funny, I was just talking about that dragon being my first experience with a Gleeok, and definitely curb stomping me. Apparently it's also the last place I've died in this playthrough, so... seems fitting. The first major test has also been the last time I got myself killed. Oh, you know, that's true. But, like you said, it would be slow, and it would also require a lot more inventory space that's free than what I'm currently using. Hang on, is this a Hinox? Really? Yeah, it is. Okay. Could have sworn that was a Talus. Fair enough. You get to sleep another day, big guy. I'm not going to bother you right now. Oh, however, since I do need to recharge the batteries a bit, these are things I'm running low on. Kind of double-checking myself here. I did find Koroks along this ridge. Let me double back down here. Make sure there's not another Korok hiding here. Yep. Where is it? Is it down here? No. But it is around here. Just further up, I think. there's a Frost Talus, which is probably just that one. Is it just this block of ice? Yeah, there's a rocket underneath that. I appreciate that I can melt this while still having an ice weapon equipped. Alright, got another one, and we'll have at least one more tonight. I am not forgetting about that one at the stable. Yep, there he is. I see it, I see it. Hurry up, you. If there is in fact a blood moon tonight, well, I won't know until it's basically about to show up, but it would be nice to have you dead, so that I can kill you again. And if you want to complain and say that you've got it bad, well, the lizards have several words to tell you about how wrong you are. No enemy in this game has had it worse than the lizards when it comes to how many of them have been killed. Oh wow. Okay, I'm starting to understand why I have so many fewer sapphires than anything else. These things don't really drop too many. Kind of feel like there should be another Korok or 3 up here on the North Summit. Oh, come on. Really? How are you not a blood moon? Why are you a normal moon? What? Makes no sense. I've been killing so many bosses. And other enemies, but mostly bosses. I'm slightly peeved with Ganondorf right now. Where is my blood moon? And that ice cube is not another Korok in hiding, okay. Let me go back there and check again, too. 'Cause that does feel like a really good spot for a Korok to be hiding. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. I am restraining myself right now. Kind of torn between I really want this blood moon to show up, and I also want to keep my promise of leaving the lizards alone. They've endured enough. I think we might be about to come back online. I think. Yep, there we go. Oh, whew, okay. Not surprised that people dropped, but for anyone who opts back on, I am really sorry for that. Had a very unfortunate internet hiccup. Went and reset the router, so hopefully it stays stable for the rest of tonight. Not I'm planning to go too much later. I mostly just want to hit Blood Moon and get the last few sapphires we need, but yikes. I'm really sorry for that. It's been a very long time since I had an internet hiccup like that, so annoying, but on the bright side, it happened tonight, near the end of the stream, and not in the middle of Unicorn Overlord tomorrow. Ah. Just going to put in chat too for anyone who missed the spiel there. Okay, so where was my flying machine? Let's get going. Where is that flying machine? Oh, over here. Oh, I am rattled. Yeah, it's actually been a very long time. I'm trying to think about it and trying to remember the last time I actually had an interruption like that. Usually if I hit a disconnect, it's very temporary. It's usually just a moment of, oops, internet hiccup. Not quite to the same degree as it was this time. That's right, so I was... sorry. I have to get myself completely back into my mental space here. So I was being distracted by hunting for Koroks while also looking for taluses. Let's head back over here and loop down. I don't remember if this is another Frost Talus or not, but could be. And if there are any other Frost Taluses on this mountain, that's where they're going to be. And then from here, I think we'll head back down to the Gerudo Tower. rest until nighttime and then go explore the mountain range to the north of the desert and see if we can find any more taluses up there. But first I need to stop by that stable again, because I nearly ended up forgetting about it, especially with that whole nonsense with the internet going out. And that would not be ideal. I see you up there, silly Korok. You know, just kind of thinking about Koroks for a moment, it would be really nice if Koroks in a given area of the game, like say this northern Heber region, would give you a tip about how many other Koroks there are in that same region. Basically, no real pointers of where to find them, just a, you have this many more in this general area of the world. There is a talus nearby, and this is a Lionel that I'm not planning to fight, even though he wants to fight me. I'm probably about to get shot, aren't I? Oh, okay, he's trying, but missing. That is more satisfying than I'm willing to admit. Just saying, no, your arrows are not going to come down on my head and murder me the way you did the first time I ever saw a talus. Not today. Or talus. Lionel, rather. Wake up, you. Time to die. Wow. Okay, so this is actually really consistent. Just one sapphire. You only get one sapphire per talus. Wow. Okay. Yeah, wow, that puts things into much better perspective with this. Maybe I should be keeping an eye out for any rare ore deposits in these wintry regions. There it is. Unlikely, I think, that I find another frost talus in here. But we can check. I do need to loop back around to that stable, so... Okay, not a frost talus, but this is a battle talus. That I may as well punch and edit on the map. Goofy bokoblins. Shoo. Okay, good. Another marker corrected. That one is going to be a Hinox. Don't even have to look at that to know it. Oh, right, and I can delete these. These were for the Chilfins. Not actually sure what that marker was for. I did not check Cold Snap Hollow. Let's head back up through here. Up through here, down this way, and then to the stable. I want my upgrades. 10 sapphires, and I needed, what was it, like 16 total? So, I can definitely stop by Goron City again in a bit and see if they've restocked. I don't know how often the shops restock. I don't think that one is tied to the Blood Moons. Although Blood Moons might just force a restock when they happen. Ooh, oh, that's a lot of ice fruits. Hang on. Just a quick, easy stop. Also recharge the batteries along the way. Wait, really? Goofy flying machine. Cut that out. And I guess I can also check my hunch, too, about the Lucky Clover while I'm in the area. See if there's a Korok hanging out over there. Is that Zelda? That is Zelda. We've been doing a lot of Zelda spotting tonight. Hang on, is that a robot? And it is a robot bokoblin showdown. What kind of captain do you have? Ah, level 4. Unfortunate. Not unexpected, but unfortunate. Oh right, that was the bokoblin that was right over the chimney. He's giving himself a nice smoky flavor. That is a spectacular tree. Okay, is there really not a Korok here? There isn't one here. Just feels like, especially if there are Koroks near all of the stables, this would be one. Even if it's not a consistent pattern, this would be one that it feels like would be right to have a Korok near it. Oh, maybe up here. Nope, just treasure. There wasn't one here either, huh? Wild. Oh well. Don't want to waste too much time. We'll go Korok hunting soon enough, but for now, let's try and focus on those sapphires. Potential sapphires. Another Lionel. Ooh, that one is silver. Oh, I did mark him with a star. Okay, I will punch the Lionel. Specifically because I am still trying to encourage Ganondorf. Wait, what? That was a headshot. Why aren't you knocked silly? Ow. Yeah, I deserve that. You better leave my flying machine alone, you big lion thing. Oh. He got stuck on the rock. Or he's attacking the ghosts. There we go. Oh, good shot, Tulin. That was excellently timed. Just in time. Another very good shot. Oh, I was trying to dodge in the wrong direction, so... Oh, I got that one. Nice. Feels really good when I get the headshot on the Lionel instead of Tulin just doing it randomly. Doesn't happen too often, so... There we go. Break that. Oh, only one swing. Fine. I've got another one of these. And this should finish you off. Alright, Ganondorf. You've got at least 2 silver Lionels dead. A large number of Taluses dead. Your move. I'm waiting. Oh, this can definitely go. I said it can go. Oh wait. Lionel Shield is better than you. And Lionel Bow... might switch out one of the older ones that I've been using for a while. High durability. Oh, yes, please. That's excellent. I like high durability Lionel bows. They're very nice. Okay, so we'll continue following this. I kind of wanted to go all the way up to Cold Snap, didn't I? Then loop around here. Yep. Okay, we can do that. There shouldn't be too many stops. Lionel's aside, and there shouldn't be too many of those up here. Yeah, we'll wait for the hearts to tick down before we use anything. It does feel really nice to just see a Lionel shrug and move on. We've got that medal and I don't need to worry about them anymore. Their bits are not particularly valuable. Ugh, Silver Bokoblin boss. You're taking up space where a Talus could have been. A Talus who would have been far more interesting than you are. Still, griping aside, we did actually find one new Talus tonight, which is already a lot more than I expected. Wait, I have been through here already, haven't I? No. Wait, have I? Or is it just a very similar one that was over here instead? I feel like I have been here. Yeah, that specific gate is... Yeah, no, we've definitely been here. So I'm just kind of going in circles now. Doot, doot, doot. Come on, you silly battery. And that one was a level 2, not 3. Just a pile of lizards here, huh? Let me just pop up here quickly. This feels like a likely Korok spot. Or maybe not. There's the blood moon. I see you, you glorious red malevolent orb. Come here. Give me all those monsters. Reset everything. I feel like I'm cheering when I probably shouldn't be. This is not necessarily a good thing. But also more monsters is more bits, and I need more bits right now. I have been eagerly awaiting this arrival. Seriously though, this one took forever to show up. Maybe I should have been insulting Ganondorf more often. I didn't do that at all, it should have been something I tried. Oh, too far, huh? So it's somewhere over there instead. Maybe over here. This is the tallest tree, I think. Oop. Wait, maybe over here. Yep, right here. I see you. And that is Korok number 4 tonight. Which I'm also okay with. Making slow progress on these, but it wasn't really the focus for most of tonight, so I'm happy with that. And now I'm going to do a brief teleport while the blood moon shows up, and just get in position to punch some robots. And I think from there, what I could do is just go punch more taluses. I think we have 5 that I know about. We could go punch our way through really quickly. Wait a minute, he's back? When did this happen? Wait a minute. Do the robots respawn independently of blood moons? Is that a thing? I know I killed him after the last blood moon. Why was he back before it? I mean, I won't complain, but... Well, I will complain a bit, because I could have killed him earlier than this. Grumble, grumble. Well, either way, down he goes. That should be the last construct horn I need. Yep, Captain Construct 3. Number 5. So that means this marker can go, this marker can go, and... Not that one was Gloom Hands. Where was the third one I found? It was down here, right. Okay, so now we're just looking for Frost Taluses and a potential restock up in Goron City. Let's check here first. And then we're just going to go punch Frost Taluses some more. Ooh, what I should do is head down to the Gerudo Highlands, see how many of them there are, and if I find any new ones. And if I do, then we're knocking out multiple birds with one stone. Hey, he did restock. Look at you go. Come here.
Oh.
I've got plenty of rupees and nothing else to use them on. Which means I only need 3 more sapphires. We can do that tonight, and that'll be how we finish. Yeah, let's start right here. And we'll just go through the Gerudo Highlands from here, see how many taluses we find. We should find at least one. If it says that this is a common place for them, I imagine there should be 2. I hope. This is a talus. I'm like 99% on that. Also pretty sure that this was a Gleeok, not a talus. Don't know what the rest of them are, but there's probably at least one Hinox mixed in there. I'm going to avoid the Silver Lionel for now. We got our Blood Moon, we don't need to antagonize them right at the moment, and it is pretty late. I would like to start wrapping things up for tonight. Especially since I'd like to get at least some sleep ahead of tomorrow's stream. Since, yeah, I'm not actually too used to weekday streams anymore, and I would like to make sure I give myself a little bit more rest ahead of that. Excited I may be, but it's important to not let that override common sense. Come here, you. And if you don't mind, give me more than 1 sapphire, please. I would appreciate it. Oh no, this one's got it on the back too. Lovely. I still have you. Oh shoot, Link, why did you crouch? That was a terrible idea. You just took a giant hit to the face for no reason. Oh, darn it. And another one. Ooh, a sapphire. Well, that's already 1 more sapphire than I usually get out of these. Unfortunately, this is about to start getting harder than I'd like. Good shots to him. There we go. Alright. Sleeping. It got a couple of good hits in on me. Yeah, we did get 2. Perfect. So we only need 1 more sapphire. And we should be able to find one of those up here, somewhere. Ideally without the deposit on its back instead of on top of its head. Yeah, that is a Hinox. We'll dodge the Gleeok up here and just check everywhere else. There should be at least 1 more out here somewhere. Oh dear. Ooh. And there is also the alternative hopping around down there. Robot camp. And I can ignore them now. Don't need to worry about them anymore. I think that's actually another level 3. So I could have stopped by here all that time ago. Well, it's okay. Those camps are honestly so scattered, and the level of those captains and any of the soldiers with them is so inconsistent. It's really hard to know where to look to find the ones you're looking for. Yep, just turn around and go for the mesa. Oh, really? Oh, I see you. Sadly, the flying machine is probably long gone. No, it's just under the bridge. Might not be completely out of reach. Hey, Korok number 5. Salvageable. Excellent. Rex would be proud. Mr. Salvager King. Very off topic, but it made me happy to see that that was canon. There is a talus. Perfect. So that's what this one was. I think I'll probably just loop through this just to check them. There's a chance there's a talus down there too, but We'll check that another day. The rest of this mountain range is good enough. Up you get. And you're polite enough to put your rock on top of your head. Thank you. I think I'm going to break that anyway, but not until after I use this one. Okay, good. 2 weapons down. What do I want to use next? I'm just going to use the Master Sword. It's almost dead anyway. And my Sapphire is going rolling down the hill behind me. I didn't miss you. Wait. Please don't tell me this thing didn't drop a single Sapphire. It didn't drop a single Sapphire. What? How is that even allowed? That... that's so rude. Okay then, fine. Fine then. If you insist on being silly, we'll go find another Talus. I can't believe they What? Like, they should be guaranteed to drop at least 1 Sapphire. That's so ridiculous. Grumbles. I mean, I was planning to scout through the rest of this range anyway, and I am still hoping that I run across a Talus that I missed. And if I do, then maybe that one drops a Sapphire, but I should already have the Sapphire. I shouldn't need to be hoping. And then having to go run over and find another one that's respawned after that blood moon. At least Ganondorf was considerate enough to bless us with a blood moon at the end of the night. Very kind of him. Or... I could just do this. And I think I'm just going to do this. I actually have the inventory space for it. Let me just triple check and make sure there isn't a Talus over here. I should have gotten both of these Koroks, they're very obvious. No, good. Alright. No Taluses. Okay. Well, first stop up to Terrytown. Link is going to have to fly by his home and make a couple more stops before we finish for tonight. But when we finish, we are going to be 100% complete on all of our equipment upgrades. I wonder if the fairies are going to say anything about it. They might, actually. I would not be too surprised if they do. Comment of, well, thank you for making us so very rich. We appreciate it very much. Stop by again in the next game. These flowers are very high maintenance. They need many jewels, and we need rupees to buy all of those jewels with. Yes. Yes, I can spend 20 rupees on another sapphire. Gib sapphire. Gib. Okay. Very good. So, off to the Great Fairies one last time. For 3 more upgrades. And then I can happily put another 100% in the column. And I can finally just start watching the rupee count go up, instead of watching it drain out constantly. Yeah, we spent another, like, 12,000 rupees tonight. To be fair, a couple of thousand of those were spent on sapphires. Not directly on equipment, but still. And I'm also thinking back, I definitely sold some sapphires. I don't know if I sold any directly to shopkeepers, but I know that there's that one Gerudo lady in Goron City who buys gems from you, and I know I sold her a pile of gems. Hello again, Kesa. We're stopping by one last time. This should be our final visit to you. Zonite shin guards to the max, please. Trousers of the sky. And then before I do this last one, I'm just going to go through the entire inventory and double check to make sure I didn't forget something before I click on this last one. Enhance away. Okay, so to the top. Can't. Max. Dot. Everything is maxed. Or can't be enhanced. Which I'm still mildly annoyed about. But at the same time, it's already been such a grind to max all the rest of this that more would be like, oh geez, why? Especially since you know some of these would require some ridiculous materials to max out. Like this set, for example, the Ganondorf set, that would probably require like 200 dark clumps, at least. And the Dark Hood, or the Dark Link set would too. Yep, everything is maxed. Last one, let's go. It doesn't seem so. Yeah, we're unlikely to find new clothes for you to enhance. We have every single set maxed out. Every last one. Oh, that feels fantastic to say. We did it. Let me double... I'm going to stop by here and look out landing, too, before we finish for tonight. Just want to make sure that I'm correct on my talus count. We should have one more finished, and still need to find 4. Unless I killed an extra one when I wasn't paying attention and we're down below that, but pretty sure it's still 4 left.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Big
Oh.
monsters. Tell me about these taluses. 4 left. Alright.
Ah.
Not bad for tonight, I think. Maxed out all of our equipment. Found another talus and a handful of Koroks. So we are at 83 taluses out of 87. And 922 Koroks. Oh, that was 6 Koroks tonight. Nice. And we're maxed on equipment. Oh, that is so nice. That is a grind that I'm really glad we're finished with. Honestly, parts of it were fun. I do think that the little tails may not have needed to be quite as bad as they were. They didn't need to have such a low drop rate. Seriously, the fact that I probably have killed a good 1,200 lizards at this point in the game. I don't know if you need to ask people to kill that many in order to upgrade their equipment. But we did it. All of the gear is maxed out. That is done. Which means, going forward, all we need to focus on are Koroks, taluses, and the last remaining entries of this compendium. I actually did pick up a couple of extras, and there are some very odd ones too that I really should have by now. Especially in the weapons. There are... let's see. Some of them are the uncorrupted weapons that can only be found underground. But there's... I know I saw several that were just like, wait, how do I not have these? Let's see. Wait, I don't have the basic Zonai longsword? What? Oh. Oh, that is something I can definitely pick up. This one I'm not sure about. Feels like it would be a different skeleton arm, but I'm not sure what two-handed skeleton arm there would be unless... There are stall lizards, right? Somewhere in the game? There should be. And that's probably what that is. Yeah, this'll be an uncorrupted throwing spear. This will be the soldier's halberd and the uncorrupted version of the same. Uncorrupted forest spear. Uncorrupted royal guard. That one I'm also not sure about. Knight's bow, which should be pretty easy to find somewhere in Hyrule. Just anywhere on the surface. Or in the underground. The bows can be found on either side. This is... Wait a minute. Hold on, did I never take a picture of... Wait, let me check in the house. I'm pretty sure I still have it hanging up, and if I never took a picture of this dusk bow, then that's a very easy entry to get. No, I didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I took a picture of that one, so I don't know what goes in that slot. Okay. I will look through those after tonight. And there's a good chance that I just end up buying the pictures of all of these. I think we have enough rupees to do that. How many rupees is it per picture? I think it's 100 or so? And I need, what, 8 in that category? So 27 total? So even if it's something like 200 rupees a piece, that I can afford that and have plenty of rupees to spare. So I'll probably just end up doing that next stream. Save myself some headaches and potentially track them down to take better pictures afterwards. Really happy, though, with tonight. We got a lot done, and we're now officially below 80 Koroks remaining, and only have 4 taluses left to find. So, let's see. I am going to be back to Zelda again next Sunday, even with how hyped I am for the Unicorn Overlord streams. I am still planning to take a break next Sunday and come back to Zelda. So, if you're interested in hanging out again, feel free to tag along. You should be able to see that stream coming up shortly after this one is over with. I should have that scheduled, and also the Unicorn Overlord stream scheduled shortly after the stream is over. Oh, also, apologies to any of you who are interested in the Ether Raids videos. I have fallen really, really far behind with the one that was supposed to be up a few days ago this week. Honestly, there's not really too much of an excuse other than just... Well, no, there's no excuse for it, and I am really sorry for it. I am hoping to have it up tomorrow. If for some reason I miss that, it will be up on Tuesday. I am also hoping to have a video posted for the Chaos season of this week. Haven't had too many interesting matches so far, only one, but Chaos season's very much a coin toss. And it doesn't help when your defense has been getting hit pretty hard over the week, including a sacrifice play on day 1. I think it does lower the overall quality of the matches that you end up playing yourself. But we'll see. We should have at least 1, hopefully 2, Ether Raids videos this coming week. The individual matches for them are not going to be narrated, it's just going to be introducing the team and closing things out. Just to try and save me some time, because the narrations are what take the longest for those videos, and are a main part of what I end up struggling with. And with the extra streams I'm planning to be doing while I go through Unicorn Overlord, I don't know if I'd be able to maintain releasing those videos at the same time. And I would like to, I'd rather not fall behind too far on those. So it'll be a bit of a balance, and we'll go back to narrating the matches at some point in the near future. So, here's a side, stuff to look forward to. I have mentioned it, but I am really looking forward to this Unicorn Overlord playthrough. And yeah, if you're curious about the game, feel free to tag along, because I think it's going to be a really cool ride. For Zelda, again, like I said, we'll be back next Sunday. I think we're probably 2 streams, maybe 3. I think 3 on the outside, but we're getting very close to actually finishing this game at 100%. which it feels a little surreal. It's gonna be good though, and I'll make sure that when I'm confident we're going to finish the game in the next stream, that I make the thumbnail very obvious for that, so keep an eye out for that too. And I think that's all the rambling for tonight. So thank you again to everybody who's been here. It has been wonderful to have you all along for the ride. I do apologize again for that interruption earlier with the internet outage. It's not something that happens too often, but it can happen to anyone, I guess. So sorry for that outage. I'm hoping it doesn't happen in the coming week with the Overlord streams. Don't think it will. It doesn't happen too often for me, so we'll find out. But thank you again for being here. It's been great to have you all along, and I hope to see you again next time. So until then, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see you all next time. After I save. Definitely want to save. Right, good night everybody.